Alright, I'm just gonna be here for a little bit. We're just gonna chill out here. Hi everyone, my name is Sun, your local fox boy. Unofficially a lawyer. I don't know if me saying that I'm a lawyer while we're playing Ace Attorney is like... I don't know, what would that be? Like lying, falsifying my... Like, is it against the law to jokingly say that I'm a lawyer? I don't know. But hi everyone! Petra, thank you so much for the first of the stream. And Blonde Spook, thank you so much for your first. Hi Decay. Hope you guys are doing good today. Early stream. I finally now have a solid grasp on how long each case should roughly take me. At least for the rest of the main Ace Attorney trilogy. So we're going early, and hopefully we're gonna end in about like 8 hours or so. So you know what, if you have to go and do anything, well, you could come back by evening and I'll still be here. But hi everyone, thank you for the yowie. How are you guys? I totally wasn't ready early. And then last minute going, oh, you know what? There are some things that I can fix right now. I can do some adjustments. And then I lost track of time as I was making these last minute adjustments after being anxious. But I'm like, I'm too ready. I'm so early. Like I still have like 5 more minutes. Oh wait, I could do something in 5 minutes. I did not. But yes, I hope you guys are doing good. Ooh. Let's go, 7 stream streak. Thank you so much. You guys get bonus channel points for doing your streaks, you know that? For doing little milestone streaks. Playing those, you get a little bonus. You know, thank you so much. Your Honor, my client can't be the murderer. He's too cute. I wanna draw myself over the objection, Your Honor. Come on. Overruled. But yeah, I stayed up. I definitely told myself I'm gonna go to bed early like a good boy, and then I didn't. I went to sleep my normal time. I have to fix that. I'm so eepy. I woke up 2 hours ago. I definitely thought to myself, yeah, Thursdays will be easygoing. I just read. I didn't realize that I'm dedicating myself for every Thursday to be like an 8-hour stream now. Each case keeps getting longer and longer. And some cases I will have to break into 2-part streams realistically. I can't do a 14-hour case. Maybe. No. Do I want to? I do have a very interesting projection if I do keep up at the pace that I'm going, though. What would Phoenix Wright do? He would object. Is this a Turnabout Big Top or Turnabout Storytell? This is Turnabout Big Top. Today is the OG Clussy time. Hi, Squiggles. It's Squiggles. It's Squiggles, the Clussy VTuber. Yay! Iconic that I have to ask which Cluss. Like, this is the first one, technically. We have a circus. We got clowns. Open chest. You know, we got a pink performer. Ironically enough, the clown character that everyone knows from the meme is not in a circus. There's also Simon. There's a Simon. I remember so little about Turnabout Big Top, about this case, which tells me that we're in for an okay case, but it's important. I remember being sad at this one, but at the same time, I don't remember very much about this. A pink performer, you say? We're about to meet Max Galactica. I say, right? We get right into it. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂 is from the investigations. I can't wait to get to the... There's 3. Oh my god, there's 3? Oh! Wow, I guess Ace Attorney just really likes their 𝓒𝓼𝓂, huh? We have 2 precursors. Mom! Sunset 𝓒𝓼𝓂! Listen, I searched high and low if I would be allowed to say this or not. And there's really no precedent that I can't. So you guys get 𝓒𝓼𝓂 today. Are you guys ready to get into it? But the music. I forgot to adjust my volumes. Continue. Alright. We're gonna start from here. Go into this. I forgot to capture my game. Fine. You guys should hear the music though, right? I think that's fine. Probably. Yeah, we're gonna get right into it. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼 is from the second investigations. I didn't play the investigations, so I'm not as familiar with the names of the characters in that one. But now that you've said that, that is very familiar to me. I recognize the essence of it. Alright, you guys want to go to the circus? You guys ready to go to the circus and watch a fun magic show? Also, magicians are very prevalent in the Ace Attorney series, actually. I hope everything sounds okay. I hope everything looks okay. And we're gonna get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show! Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight! It's subjective, 𝓒𝓼𝓂. It can be whoever's you want. I'm the only 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂! Look at this man, he's flying! He's flying! Oh, there's a globe right there. Where'd he go? Watch me pull a hat out of thin air! Reaches into cleavage. Very big circus entrance. Pearl! Wow, that was like being in a dream! Every time I start this game, I have to remember what voices I gave everyone. I haven't even caught my breath yet! That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great! There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air! Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂! He was absolutely fabulous! Huh? What? 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂, the world's greatest magician. There's something so funny to me about these two being amazed by magic, considering they're actual spirit mediums who talk to ghosts. I don't know why that's so funny to me. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? Sorry. I like that Pearls is kind of like opening up to us. We're kind of getting along. Also, Pearls doesn't have a mom anymore. We kind of put her in jail. So I guess we're just taking care of Pearls now, huh? Oh, it's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurain Village. Okay, so it's like winter now. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Hi, San. Just popping in to say hi before I go to work. Co-gamer, I hope you have a good time at work. Thank you so much for coming by to say hi. And her mom's about to be executed too. Oh, did they mention that? Did they mention that, like, her execution is coming up? Pearls is fine. She's doing fine. Oh, am I cute? Thank you, Countess. Me? I guess we'll see. Hi, thank you so much for your first. Ah, it's time to go. Alright, we can't miss our last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what Every means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You are gonna visit Nick, Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look! It's time to go! Happy New Year, Mr. Nick! Is this Sussy Clown already been in court? Well, this is the OG. This is the original clown case. Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. December 28th. Brighton Court Law Offices, 12 AM. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning the office, cleaning this place in one day. Beep. Hello, this is Brighton Court Law Office. Nick, it's terrible! Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? And let's check in on the big scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica! Not Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica, fans call him Max. A popular magician who could fly through the sky at will. Maya says she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Maya has terrible luck with liking celebrities, and then they get arrested for murder. The same thing happened to Will Powers, who's the main actor for Steel Samurai, right? Poor Maya. She gets arrested. Her celebrities get arrested. It's just an endless cycle. Dead in Miami. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? How's Charlie doing? Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Pick up that broom, Charlie. Charlie, my beloved. I love Charlie so much. Best character in the series, really. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal with the sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What that young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. All this fabulous talk. I forgot he throws cards. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. All right, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Nick. Swoons. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. JoJo character? He could be one. He could be. His flight is his stand. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it! He got it, Nick! Look, he got it! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂's hearts. Max. Swoon. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. How'd he do it? I wrote in. And you are... Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Or driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. Did he miss a start? We just started. We watched the very big circus show, and then 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂 has been arrested for murder. Ayo. Hi, everyone. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. I would absolutely do that to someone. I wouldn't even go like, is this your card? I go, you can keep it. How's it going? Hope the court system is going fun. It's so good. We're playing the OG Ace Attorney Clussy case. Ironically, the clown character that everyone knows isn't even in a circus. We'll find out more about that later. This is the first case with actual clowns in a circus. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂's not even a clown. He wears pink and he shows off his booba. He's a magician. Oh my god. This man's not playing with a full deck anymore. I'm pretty sure every card is just the Ace of Hearts. I want to see the real clown. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. I feel this. This guy's me. Look at my badge. What's that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. I love how they try to write Nick to be mildly homophobic, but accidentally wrote him so gay that it just reads him as MLM hostility. Ace Attorney was designed by a yaoi artist. Its very roots are gay. My reaction when I realized the badge was actually a tiny pin. Yeah, it's a little pin. You could throw them at me with my show badge redeem. Hi, Max. Max, I was hoping you'd tell me. And trash. Don't throw away the badges. Ah! Not gonna lie, long hair Hisoka, magic lawyer, looks cool. I do love the designs of the characters in here. They're so fun. Thank you for the yaoi. Thank you for the yaoi. Thanks for passing the yaoi. It's been one of those days, huh? Murder is just one of those days. The English translator for the OG trilogy didn't pick up on that? Yeah. That second one looked kind of familiar? What's up? What, the yaoi? You're gonna have to catch a little screenshot and call me out on it, huh? I totally pick series that I've read before at random. Then again, a lot of covers look like that. I don't know, find out. Maybe it is. I did pick some not very niche series. Just ones that I like. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too! Why don't you come sit next to me? Throws cards at you every time. Yeah. There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus! What in the world? If only I can use magic, then I can make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately, you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays get their own panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous... Wait, did I read that right? It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. Matter therapy, have fun, son. Gosh, thank you so much for coming in. We have a good time. A choice selection, some would say. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You are signed with an exclusive contract with a big Berry Big Circus, correct? I keep wanting to read it as Big Berry Circus for some reason. Even though I know it's supposed to read as Very Big Circus. The Grammarians would like to contest that. Maybe they host it. When did they start touring, actually? I need to see the timeline. That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, the thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made that old crusty circus performances obsolete. Oh. The old crusty circus performances. But I kind of like the circus performances. Mine looks a bit down. Yeah, every time he poses and the cards come out, there's something about the old sprites and how they do that kind of stuff is so fun to me. Max had his rise to fame in Magnifice's absence, but I could be wrong. I'd love to, like, take another look at the timeline once I finish streaming all the games, because then there wouldn't be any spoilers. I keep animating this conversation in my head. It's hilarious. So many cards. This, I believe Justice for All is adapted in the anime, so if you guys are interested in watching the anime, I think I would recommend it. Tell me what happened at the Berry Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Will he pick up the cards? Absolutely not. I don't think he'll pick up any of the cards. Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police The police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. He's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. It's cuter if we post-credits saw him picking up all the cards. I just watched the anime. I think it's one of the last AA media I haven't watched yet. Honestly, same. Aside from a couple of the games that I just haven't gotten to because I don't want to spoil myself on them. The anime I haven't finished watching. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. 3? Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why's that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the I'm the very big star of the very big circus. Why was that so hard to read? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means? I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. We're joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Well, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I would never. Max? I can finally cook with a sunstream. Hi, T-dubs. Hey, honey, you love me, right? Of course, dear. Cyclops sound effect. Poor little boy. Calyx, hi, thank you so much for your first. I swear. I just wanted to pay off my dad. He's dead. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Take that case. Howdy, howdy. Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. I'll take the case. One condition, you lose the hair. No, it's iconic. I love how quick Maya pulls full 180 with her celebrity crushes. Never meet your heroes. And thank you so much for the hydrate. I want to tell you guys exactly what I got. But let's say I ordered a sample of upcoming merch for the next merch line coming out. And the print is pretty damn good on this thing that I'm drinking out of. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Deluxe hydration. I wonder what their JP name is. I definitely want to take a look at that too. But if you guys want to look it up for me, you can. I love finding out about like the cases and stuff. Pauses eating dramatically. Go on. No, alas. You'll have to wait till February before I start talking about that. But look forward to it. You know, new merch line coming out very soon. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. That was the 10 of hearts, right? What? He got it right again. What can I say? You too. You stole some of my most valuable possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You don't have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. MLM hostility? No, I like to interpret it as Phoenix is already taken. You know, you don't normally just, you know, get flirted with when you already have a boyfriend who at this current time is dead. To the circus. Worth a $5 billion. I heard Clussy. That's what you come into, Star. That's him. Our pink performer. Is he wearing a full open shirt or am I colorblind again? Oh, he doesn't wear a shirt. Max? No, he's not wearing a shirt at all. He has a jacket on. We're here again. Hard eyes. That too, but I love how Catty Phoenix can be in response to other queer characters. He's like that to all the characters, to be fair. Yep, but this time we're here for work. I thought so. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. I just want to see the big sign. Oh, thanks for getting the lights. Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Here the sign says, very big circus. So looking around, it might as well be 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. The stars on his cheeks are dreamy. Oh, thank you for getting the lights. How about I draw a star in your cheek, Nick? I got a marker. Nah, it's alright. Are all the AA characters not some flavor of queer? Oh, am I? Yeah, that's the first one. I'm playing with the Switch. Also, I have 15k points, so... I might be planning on something in February, so, you know, don't spend them all in one place. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, thank God the sign is cut in half. We don't have to edit this one. Translation team. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Oh, I'd rather not always be working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus, if I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained! That's a rarity. Time to get, let's get back to business now, okay? He's working hard. Let's see. What's up? You know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She's gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up in the precinct, the sounds of her whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Oh, we're talking about Edgy. She's not gonna hit us with a whip? You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. That's what we're calling him? What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at the liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? He's fucking dead. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. Was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right where you're standing about now. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Heartbroken guy. Okay. He and Phoenix broke up. You don't talk about exes. What was this one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? The wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. Right, pal. Problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. No footprints. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. A flying culprit, huh? There's no way! Flying is impossible! You know what, now that I think about it, this might be the first case so far where we haven't seen the murder or the moment of murder as the opening cutscene. We saw a magic show instead. I was hoping the intentional joke... where'd he come from? Where did he go? There's no way! Flying is impossible! That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible! What's with that hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo added to the court record. Can I show you my badge? Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one? Only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. Okay. I don't think I have anything else that I can talk about right now. We'll have to... Oh, no, go back. Okay, into the big top. Ooh. Everything looks so nice. Drawn like this. The circus stage doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grr. Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Grr. Ah. A tiger. Oh, I forgot they had these portraits. He's coming this way. Ah! Phoenix is dead. That's the game. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal. Yo, what? The attorney's ace? High five. Still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Oh, Regina. Regina's such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. I love how sparkly she is. I love that she's just covered in sparkles. You know what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Ah, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. That little tiger hardly ever bites people. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, he's actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best! Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. She's been eating nothing but glitter for 2 months. It's for the performance, you know? A stage performer's gotta do what they gotta do. An aura of diamantes. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Big Berry Circus. My name is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You put us up next to an animal tamer. I bet we look really odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. What happened here? Hey, Regina, do you know what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. So sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone here was practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off to their room. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent, so she was with the beast. That's when the police showed up. They took me to check things out. Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regin isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regin has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion? Regin and Regina? Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those, innocent eyes. A motive! Oh no! Okay. Examine? Guess I might as well examine everything. Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What do you think about Nick, Regina? Nick... He's no hero, is he? Ouch, thanks a lot, Maya. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during this show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Oh, a ladder. Just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. Not even worth arguing about her on this one. We found the ladder of the game. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means a lot of people can fit at the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. I think that's it. A rope. Large ladder. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. That'll happen sometimes, right? Not every show has every performance. Okay, we go here. I didn't do any examining. There's some evidence under the tarp there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Ah! Oh, gotcha. I was just kidding. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they could have been on at the time of the murder. They say the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. Is the only place that the snow's been trounced upon. The murder was so sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot, over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow to bring down the swelling. No, Gumshoe. Please let me recommend you a better razor so you stop cutting your cheek while shaving. Gumshoe reminds me of my favorite characters. My name is... Oh, Spade! Did you just change your name? I feel like I just saw your name was Spade, like, not that long ago. Yeah? Bean and Crown? Well, I hope you, how do you want to be called then, instead of Spade? A bean, a crown, and? It's great to know that the police weren't worried about preserving the evidence. Else? This year, I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at an annual police Christmas party. Aw. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get... I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter. Let alone peanuts. Oh. Bean works best? Alrighty then. From now on, you are Bean. I'll do my best to remember. Okay, I think we examined everything here. Where do we go now? You know what? I didn't show the picture to Regina. I don't want to do that. I don't know if that'll do anything, but okay, she doesn't react. Okay. Back to here. Show him the picture. That's the ringmaster. I decided I'm gifting Gumshoe a razor. Fuck recommendations. I don't mind Speed either. It'd be funny to confuse people with it. Sometimes people do that. Like, well, sometimes people have a name different than what their username is. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Do we have anything to even unlock this? Let's see. The spade is used to plant the seeds for the bean. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly, we reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? No. I don't think I have enough evidence. Okay. We need evidence that he was there for something else. Move. Oh. What in the JoJo Stan move is this? That's Max Galactica, which could also be the name of a JoJo character. Let's be real. All right, we've got lots of things to look at. We have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed that he was a country bumpkin? So what do we do now? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to the witness, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. You still don't even know what happened in the first place. We kind of do. Okay. So there are just things that I miss. I guess I should just examine everything. The Berry Big Top is so very enormous. Yep. One look at this huge tent looming over you, and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Tickets. Oh, it's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. And even, they've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we could buy some snow cones? Look around, there's tons of snow piled up around here. Yay! Wait a sec, there's no syrup though! I want syrup! Hopefully she doesn't notice the discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Like, I would, because the house stays warm. I would eat ice cream in the winter. I don't know about snow cones. Nick, the entrance is right here. Oh yeah, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that! Nick, Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too! Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. Ugh, it's not like we're here on business or anything. This door must lead to the lodging house. Oh, okay, so this is where we went before. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if there's no one really entering? If there's no one actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? Are snow cones not actual ice cream? I'm not familiar with the terminology. I assume ice cream implies that there's cream mixed with ice. Or turned into ice. Snow cones are just ice. You could put cream in it, I guess, and that would make it ice cream. I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. This is the box office where they sell the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy those when we came to the circus last time. So why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. You want me to buy it for you? Just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Ice cream is chilled dairy smush. The streamers do a nice job of introducing the circus performers. Maximin, Galactica, and his comical comrades. No. You don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? Right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up on top. I don't think that was why. Show you. Okay. Angie. Oh. Oh yeah, she didn't react to that. Oh! I have the profile for Russell Berry. Oh, it's Max! Hey, where's Max nowadays? Now anyways. I haven't seen a streamer at all. Not the ones that float freely. Cream and ice is jelly. There's a lot of technical words for it. I guess you could call it all ice cream as the umbrella term. Don't know. Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? After practice was over, my dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I've already forgotten what voice I gave her. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. Probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Okay. I'm forgetting that this is the game where I do have to present profiles to question people. Oh, look at this. There's a photo on his desk. That's so cute. Is that his mustache? Is that his mustache on the dressing table? I'm worried about so many things. Teehee. uh, this was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. Wonder what... That's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max! I want it, I want it! Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. Suspicious. Table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Look at this! Max's salary is written on that this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... His salary is incredible. It looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. Must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. This document is dated a week ago. Got an enormous raise a week ago. I can look at it again. Oh, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am, anyway? Hi, are we getting more justice? We are. Hi. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, all country quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. Ah, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Oh, we just added, okay. You know, it's to the court record, it's evidence. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. What is it? Can we see? What are the 3 symbols? Is it the tiger? I don't know what that second thing is. Circus? Incorrigible? Oh, do I pronounce it like J? I didn't know that. All the stars on this poster. Must have been the poster they used to promote the public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tinkling action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say wow. Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on the stunning life, or, don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. Those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Oh. Nick, look at all the photos lined up at the wall. Like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It's like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. Tails, thank you so much for coming by to chill. We could put up pictures of all the clients who've been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? I mean, we got a good record, you know? Guys, for that kind of scenario, I half expect the repo man named, Jack Rosebush. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. Really big photo on the desk. A picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. It's been forever since I saw the old Titanic, like the original. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. They call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? Wrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging around people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Crap. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. Quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. That's usually a tissue, though the pocket is higher up for that look. It's kind of for the cartoonishness, but I thought it was gonna be like a scrap of paper to read. The ringmaster must have been very concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. what a term. What a term to date this game. All the frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓼 Research Center. Oh, to the 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼 Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Maya, what? Listen, that is a term I have not heard in like a decade, but people used to use that a lot. And techno-goobery. Okay. Okay. Nothing on that. I'll have to talk to Gumshoe about Max. Present. Profiles. Tell me. I was like, Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant. It didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. That's a peacock feather. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have a very classic decorative elements. A silk hat added to the court record. Matt uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Oh, that's what they mean by the poster. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two were barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because there's the it must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Let's just go right in there. I don't know why this room is so cute. It's so, like, cozy looking. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Heavenly, hi. Hi. How are you? All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of these on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying bills, you can say that. It's good. How is amazing son me? I'm doing good. We're just getting started on this case. We're at the circus for a murder. Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone in chat's doing good today. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid in his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Maya. Oh, I love these shoes. Awesome! Look at these shoes! They're great! Check out the shoes. Check out this great gag banana peel. Sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Clown equipment is so funny looking. Got a bouncing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. They're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe he's part of the, that's part of the gag? That. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has there. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo's very studious. Joke's on You, huh? What the hell? There's a string of carrots. I read hell out of nothing. Let Maya curse. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in different shapes. Weird. Can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Let Maya curse. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. Right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Window. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell what the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. Guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Okay. So our guy isn't in there. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Do we have anything else? Present. Okay, you handed us that. Present. Profiles. Did Gumshoe just call us strange? Present. Okay. Something affidavit. Move. We're a little strange. We're a little bit strange. That's fine, I think. I'm missing anything else? This silk hat is Max's. That's right. Beautiful, isn't it? I thought of the idea of wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep. He took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made him a custom hat for him based off a sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Edgeworth is somewhere on there. Oh wait, we're in an Ace Attorney game. Everyone is somewhere on the strange scale. Edgeworth is somewhere on there. We're just having difficulty putting on where. Oh, he's absolutely not. He's not the weirdest character, of course, but he's not normal by the slightest. He has his own issues. It's not a scale. I feel like the Ace Attorney characters, it's like that the 4 direction scale, where it's like left, right, and up and down. We need to figure out what that is. You never before conceived the idea of a hat with a feathers. It's revolutionary! I don't know if I have anything else to do. Let's see. Profiles. Is that enough to talk to Max? Oh, he's just gone. Okay. Max isn't here. Must be in questioning. Well, I wanted to see a magic trick. He'll be back in a little bit. I guess so. Okay, so they don't want me to do anything right now? I'm missing something. Where do I go? What do I do? Do I have to find Mo? He's not in here, right? What? I'm lost. Am I actually stuck? What do I do? Oh. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ah. Well... Mumble mumble. What? Really? And then... Mumble mumble? Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named 𝓒𝓼𝓼𝓂. 𝓒𝓼𝓼? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite a hit with the men in the circus. Must have some sort of power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love to her. Ew, she's so cute. Let's see. Oh. Did she just out her secret right in front of her? Well, she didn't stop Maya, meaning it's okay. She only just wanted to tell Maya. Directly. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to be hanging out, happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with anything going on here. Lying, like any regular person would hang out like any regular person would hang out around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. There's something so funny about us professionally introducing ourselves as a lawyer and Maya going, and I'm a spirit medium. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you have to be some kind of carny? I'm not a carny, I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. A ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yeah, yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. This is Ben. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. That's what I call myself all the time. I'm just a normal, average, regular guy. I don't know. Guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us about something about, would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Nice, I hope he's okay. Kinda like he just popped the gasket. Then ฮิrokumio, isn't that like super normal or something? I'm just a normal, average guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, yes, I am. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, he's contagious. Okay, he doesn't react to my badge. You don't tell us about Max either. Too nervous to say anything. Oh, I clicked it again. I'll just keep walking around. Oh! Lodging house. First floor. Mo's room. Hello, Kablamo! Congratulations! You're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor of the room of the one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it wasn't, it was funny. It's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh usually are last seen in... People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? Like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. No, I can just excuse a bad joke or two. This stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that. Because he isn't. Even his outfit is cackling at us. I don't know what his laugh is supposed to sound like. I should watch the anime, really. Because we're getting to the point where I don't know what the character should sound like. Let's see. Talk. Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? That's a very big story. You sure you got time? You sure you got that kind of time? Hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. You all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TVs, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. Felix, are your arms okay? You seem to be lacking in funny bones. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in clown. Wait, we work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh! Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do it? How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity 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 what? Ugh. Sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have been taking place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? The crime! This is we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. His hat matches the emotions. I love it when people do that. When they have like an accessory that reflects how they're feeling. I think it's the cutest thing. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? Magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He's got on everyone's nerves. Day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. But he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zip. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details. But only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Pal, Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it! Ahem, ahem. Ahem. What's the matter? It's getting ready. Okay. You know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. this expression. His expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but he did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. Sorry he's incapable. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Joe. Or Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician! That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Oh. I wanted to go to profiles. If he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Oh! Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max conked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's, gotta be something... Oh, let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Oh yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary! Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map. I hope he actually just handed us an atlas. Wait, can I, if I examine, will it tell me, like, why, what these things are? Well, I was riding a pogo stick and I guess I just overdid it a little. Overdid it a little? What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. Huh? Carrots are one of my trademark props. And I will hydrate, thank you so much. Yep, I saw you use them. You must believe in a carrot and no stick approach. You just put carrot in front. Motivation, but I guess the trick is gagging what flavor you want each day. Gauging what flavor you want each day. Exactly! You were really paying attention, weren't you? You know, I eat about 5 of these carrots every single day. If you eat that many, you gotta change up the taste every now and again. I didn't understand any of that, nor do I ever want to. Different flavors of carrots. Entrance? Hi. Nope. Cafeteria. I'm sorry, is there just a table that says Max? Ew, this place is gross. Must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Keep our cafeteria clean. Ah, a bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. There are 372 pages in this map. Each one is a variation of the same map in different color or viewed from a different angle. Doesn't seem like anyone reads this. Doesn't seem like anyone ever reads the sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Like here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? Won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he can still eat hamburgers, right? Like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Look at these dishes. It's making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, now let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go! Wah! Where's the mute button when you need it? Maya just really wants a hamburger. Give her a hamburger! What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Just a normal bottle of orange juice. That is an orange on that label. Oh, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just laying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? I love it. Yeah, I also love that the label is shattered too. There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Huh? Orange juice bottle. I've never seen orange juice in a necked bottle, like it's wine. Oh. Hair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. Almost looks like as if someone knocked it over in a struggle, or used it as self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat dinner in the cafeteria? The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Ah yes, killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Ooh. I'm going here. Move. Lodging. Present. Oh. But he's not gonna tell us. But will Ben? No. What do I do? Maya, I find some way to end up dead from the burger and you'd be in the defendant's stand again. No, I will not try your burgers. I'm sorry. Actually, yeah. What do we have? Mo. Acro, lodging house, ringmaster's room, cafeteria. Oh, it is like an actual big circle, huh? Big top. That's an interesting format where half of it is for the actual show and the other half is like the facilities. Oh, maybe I just talked to Mo. I don't. What do I do? It's a little unclear what I'm doing. Ah, Ben. How's he doing? Ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Oh. Amanda, thank you so much for the first, and thanks for getting the lights. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk to me, he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Ben Trillo. And Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. Where's his puppet? Who have gained in the courtroom? We're at the circus, actually. There's really not a lot I can do. Damn it, no. Profiles. Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait. We're the ones asking the questions around here. Did I miss something here? I have to find Ben's puppet so he can talk to us. Yeah, forget finding the puppet, we gotta find out who's really pulling the strings. I may pull up a guide just in case. Just in case I want to check. Okay, spoiler free. No. Okay. I'm a little lost. Got any tips for a sketchbook? Because my art class, I gotta do 4 drawings a week in it. Any tips for a sketchbook? Like, just drawing in it? Or what kind of sketchbook to get? I would say carry it around. Carry a couple of different types of pens, pencils, and markers. Oh, like the drawings? 4 drawings a week is actually not that bad. I would say people. Have like a little table, maybe, if you want to set up some random things on it that you want to sketch. Like, cups. I don't know, like if you got a clock. Any like toys or anything like that you just want to put on that corner and do studies of. Going outside, drawing buildings, drawing the corners. Like a still life? Yeah, why not? It could be little things. It could be something simple. Especially if you had to do 4 drawings a week. For me, when I was in school, and I had to do, you know, like, those kinds of drawings and kind of do them weekly, I would just draw people. I would just clearly not go outside because I would not have the time. And then, I would, like, look up, like, candid photos of people and draw them as if I saw them outside. Okay, got the bottle. Oh, okay. I understand, Move. Something they were stopping us from doing before. Oh, sneaky. I would say it's best to do it to IRL people because you get less stiff. You have to be a little bit faster. My first time having a sketchbook assignment, so I was a little nervous about it. Don't be at all. You know, it can be a little daunting to have to do sketchbook drawings, but if you keep it loose and easy, keep like a handful of different like mediums on you. Don't carry like a whole arsenal of pens and brushes and whatever, but like carry like a light marker, like a light gray or a light blue, something not too heavy that you could use for like shading, for sketching, for just kind of filling in big blocks of things, like basic shapes. Keep like a pencil, an eraser. I wouldn't do too much erasing though. And like a thin pen. And then like this and that, just kind of whatever you want. And just kind of play around with it. Mix mediums. Do like a sketch and then do like an outline of it. Color it in a little bit for fun. And it depends on what kind of class this is for. Like a thing of charcoal and regular pencils. I wouldn't do charcoal in a sketchbook. If only because it does get very messy. And unless you intend to draw with charcoal and then seal the paper with charcoal sealant, which would be like a very matte spray so that it wouldn't smudge after you touch it. That's my only word of advice. You can do charcoal in sketchbooks, but you do have to take good care because you will smudge every other page around it. Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me a sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? With making such a scary face? You're learning how to use color and also makes me nervous because color's a bit scary. You know, there's no shame in going light and building on top of the color that you have. It's harder to go back from going heavy. Now, Phoenix is too bitter to be a sweetie. We already have a sweetie. He's not with us anymore. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Ooh, dry pastels? That sounds fun. Yeah, dry pastels is about like layering. You wanna get the basis down and add in the details? Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? Negotiate your salary and such. Exactly, we reached an agreement tonight. Old salary, if that's the truth, the whole truth. Yep. Okay, do we have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yeah, because these papers are old. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You were lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. Called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. Wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? There was a bit of a problem, wasn't there? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? Cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course! It fell and broke on the floor. Still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. Use this bottle to... hit Ben. But Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Wow, it is 76% juicy orange. What is it? Fresh, flavorful... I wish I knew what that said. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. He did it. Unlock successful. I heard a lot about you in the circus, Max. Oh, you must mean from the dinosaurs? Or those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? You met with the ringmaster in the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. Found the ringmaster's body in the plaza of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. Indeed, he needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? Pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It'll only take about 10 minutes. You're gonna be cold, Max. You don't got a shirt on. And then? I waited for him. I'm realizing this is all taking place in the winter. Max is so cold right now. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit. It was still very cold outside. But I have no idea where he went off to. The truth is, yes. Yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. You had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? I bet Max is wearing a padded fake chest. I mean, if he is, then he's sweltering instead. So you know what? It's fine then. That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Who would put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is the Ben we're talking about? All I could say is he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I had it all laid out on the table. I had asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hit him? Ben 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. Wow. It's absolute genius, isn't it? You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I had Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going in there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding puppets. Alright. We gotta look for the puppet. Oh. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. Hold out. He's probably in the tent. Here? Oh, everyone's moved. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints in the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. Now Regina isn't here. Not seeing how that's related. Ooh. It looks the same as always. Great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I wonder if they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters. I mean, stole one of these posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. Got all the cute trophies. Something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet! So Regina said it was specifically Trillo who confessed to her, and Max shut him up by keeping away from Ben. What shenanigans are we gonna see today? I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂, hand it over to Maya. Oh, Maya's just carrying him. Why do I have to carry this thing? It didn't even go in our court record. Maya's just holding it. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. I got something for you. Ah, Ben. This is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂, return to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. That time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Oh, okay. So, Nick, where are we gonna go next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. Hey, wait! What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Was that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're 𝓒𝓼? That's Mr. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂, sir. Learn some manners before you blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for attorney. 𝓒𝓼, we talked about insulting people. You promised. I love this animation. I think about it a lot. We not to lurk. You also have a good one. Hellcar, thank you so much for coming by and lurking. I really appreciate it. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included into the deal. Sorry, 𝓒𝓼. Nick, what just happened? 𝓒𝓼 is a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? You talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Oh, 𝓒𝓵𝓾, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us peanuts. 𝓒𝓼, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. Hey, sucks. The clown sucks. My partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy guy. The creepy old guy who never finds it himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your... Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I should marry her. Marry? Ringmaster got clocked upside the head. Whoa!
Thank you, magical_bar, for the fantastic 12 months of support. 𝓒𝓼 is a puppet of culture. Well, that sounds like quite the statement. 𝓒𝓼 brings a unique touch to our stream.
Does. Certainly. Hi, Bar. Thank you so much for being a good egg for 12 months. Wow. Thank you so much for the support. Hi. We're investigating Moiter. And we just reunited 𝓒𝓼 to Ben. We got Ben and 𝓒𝓼. A Moiter, yeah. It was the Ringmaster. The Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? 𝓒𝓼, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but... But what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that you'll happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. The melody's pretty good. I don't know what melody to give that song. Those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that 𝓒𝓼𝓂's here... you mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow. Aren't you Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of the pesky magician once and for all. 𝓒𝓼𝓂? Enough jibba-jabber. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? The witness for tomorrow's trial. Well... Oh. What in the world happened with Ben and 𝓒𝓼𝓂? Quite a pair of those two. Monkey! Yow! Our badge! Our badge! Uh-oh. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah! My badge! Do we actually not have the badge anymore? The monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look completely dumbfounded. Regina! You, that monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Oh, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get it back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Huh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown. You mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean that guy that's always hanging out with 𝓒𝓼𝓂? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when 𝓒𝓼𝓂 told me he was in love with me. 𝓒𝓼𝓂 told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving 𝓒𝓼𝓂. Like sand through an hourglass. Or the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and 𝓒𝓼𝓂 both said otherwise. They said they asked for your hand in marriage. Ah, but only Max talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. But I guess 𝓒𝓼𝓂 hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. What about you, Maya? Huh? What? What do you think I should go for, Max or 𝓒𝓼𝓂? Wait. You do realize that 𝓒𝓼𝓂 is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. You know, the heart wants what the heart wants. Who am I? Who am I to question? Oh. Lodging House Plaza. Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. But he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Close room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right of all time! If it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. What can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion in the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? But we got questions about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? Well, that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream is the circus, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She's dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. Funny thing is, it all seems normal to her because that is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. Clown sees life simply, with or without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Huh? Why is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Gina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Do we go with him now or wait a while? Well, we don't really have anything else, so... Look at all those shiny things. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Seems he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk in the corner. I don't think he'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Monkey added to the court record. Take a peek. I love the calendar. The monkey calendar. Got a barbell. Around everything he's got for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up like a muscle woman. That is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. That's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? It's a monkey calendar. Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys. Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized this year's almost over. Amazing how time flies. It's been one wild year, especially the last part. Well, we still got one last person to help this year. Max. Basketball. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. Really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. You're joking, right? You think that the monkey has any... You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on... What am I reading right now? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Well, a prehensile tail would be an unfair advantage. Where's my mouse? Oh. Holy cow! There's a fork, a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. This is a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it! Your badge! It's right here! All-important badge. Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot in my lapel. Lapel. Lapel? Uh-huh. What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? And I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Oh, and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Content. Save. Don't mind me. No. Go back. Oh, defendant lobby number 5. I think that's our first time here. Morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. I just can't function, sweetie. The stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. Yes. Nick. Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? Don't you think I should You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you gotta make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't just have me, we can't just, bleh. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. We're considering it. We're really thinking about it. Phoenix Wright is not immune to flattery. And what? Your Honor, just get on with it. Oh. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's just, I wonder if that is to our advantage? Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? The spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count, do you hear me? You must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it's not in the nature of Von Karma to lose at anything. Guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like he'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap this up. Let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call me your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here, now! Whip me, please. Hi there, Drax. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. The night of a certain crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice sessions broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as doornail. Because the death was a blunt force trauma that snapped to the vertebrae in his neck. Absolutely awful. I see, he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The night of the crime, snow was falling. Let me ask about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed in the ground until the next day. No. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. Huh? What's the matter, Nick? Maybe take a look at the court record. What are the members of... There's something we have. No, not really. I don't think we have anything that says otherwise. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Jesus Gumshoe, this is a courtroom, not a dungeon. Let's call them prosecutor like everyone else. Well, he does say sir to a lot of people, just formally. You say all of the circus performers. Who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Bo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, and I almost forgot. Regina the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Oh no! Oh, the very cheap-looking wristwatch. The imitation wristwatch. Gumshoe, no. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. The practice session... I'll just, press everything. Where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate absorbed in his own world. Ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Let's ask about the wooden box. Wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? Oh, carrying the box, Rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? 20 pounds! That's not terrible, but that's a heavy box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Maybe my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Yeah. Wooden box. You figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? I've heard they just did it to make the box heavy. Ouch! I think we could all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, Detective. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? Done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? Police are searching for it as we speak. Theories that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. I think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet it made it... No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He gave us the facts as he saw them, but there's gotta be more to this. I didn't see anything. That's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. There's more questions we could ask about the box. Box. And why is it lined with iron? Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Fine, don't be so hard on yourself. At least you're a medium. She's a small medium. It was what we found. Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. We took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? Filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? Only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning? Small seasoning bottle, or to add it to the court record. Oh. I think we have a good feel for the details of this event now. That's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. That's right, Woodman is his last name. Must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilla will show up on the stand as well. Oh, yep. Yep, they're fighting. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Trilla Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Ben Triloquist Woodman. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Deciding by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Had a good rhythm. Just the lyrics. Really something desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the top. Oh. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face and the off chance swelling would help. You know, your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities just really enjoy saying everything that flashes in their minds. What's going on here? Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry to me, sir. I'll let 𝓒𝓼 handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Ouch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. What you witness? Once practice was over, I left the stage with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went over back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up, and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had his silk hat, cloak, and his dumb white roses on his chest. How can he make someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's alright, Jess Boy. Well, since you weren't with him, wouldn't that mean that the clown committed the crime? Got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. Guess she's the boss again today. Once practice over, I left the tent with the stooge, the clown. Once I got to the lodging, I ditched him and went, why'd you go there? At the plaza's entrance. Do some thinking, of course. It's awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. I'm thinking your nice, warm lodging house been a better idea. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm a good thunker. At least my teacher said I was. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of ears, lawyers nowadays. They're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup, jeez. How could he be any more dense? All together now. Silk cat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions. Who's the only one heading that way? How could that punk not be the killer? Oh, Max and only Max, right, 𝓒𝓼? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. Makes Max the only suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. There's something amiss in this? We have proof that it was Max, but only Max? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max? Oh, that's right. He would have gone out with the, he would have left with the ringleader, no? Doesn't it seem like you would have seen someone else as well? What are you going on with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? That's the victim. That's correct. If 𝓒𝓼 was at the entrance of the plaza, he would have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that, at this stage, I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. There are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of a bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. When the practice is over... Then the police showed up and took the Magic Boy away. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time is it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't awfully cold. I can't believe he just stayed outside in that weather. Well, the truth is, why you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? You can't just believe in, why can't you just believe that we'd stand outside in that weather? Oh, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who says we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right. We can all do without your offhanded theories. But, this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. You can't just say he's already cracking under pressure. What do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Ah, I see. This would be when he was about to propose to Regina. Oh, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. That one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer. Regina. What? Oh, he fucking exploded. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important was what I saw. Don't you forget it. Oh, well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Yeah. Alright. There's obviously a reason why the witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did he just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on his way to the eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the... Yow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Bane! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You are what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think only humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. And we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. About the proposal. About the proposal. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. I feel like I have a hunch as to what it is, and it's not in his pocket. A puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Exactly. Honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What's with that sigh at the end? About the proposal. Don't be so surprised I was going to propose to Regina. I had something to give to her. What was it? What was exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give to her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equal bad. Maybe something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a pup has ever proposed to a human. I advise you cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I like to stick to facts, not sociology. Be sure to enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose to give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Yeah, I think I gotta call you on that one, buddy. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? Oh, what is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back, thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ah, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Oh, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Oh, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about the time you saw the defendant, right about the time you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Yow! Oh, this is the events of what happened that night. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. Not for you to decide who has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It was all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. It's gonna penalize me if I say that Ben doesn't exercise. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance from the plaza. However, the witness just stated he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Or Max is innocent, Your Honor. Well, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Antarum, hi. Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He was blinded with his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. The witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly what you saw on that night. I told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing? I've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it'll change some more. Here's one lie. There are usually many more behind it. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. That means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. The Money snatched the ring, and you were chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, I'd say about... I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived at the scene in the 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Sorry, I'm yawning. I gotta fix my sleep schedule. For the court. For justice. Ugh. Take a quick sip. I'll give you what I was waiting for that night for Regina. But it doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. Showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. That's a bit odd. Why 𝓒𝓵 would say good evening to Max, I think. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, 𝓒𝓵. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, 𝓒𝓵. Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performance. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of the testimony. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Oh, a raid from 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂 with 7 viewers. Welcome,
Hi.
raiders. Get ready for some mischief and mayhem in our stream.
Welcome
Let's have a
in,
foxy
raiders.
good time together.
How's Dragon's Dogma? Hello, hello. My name is Sun, your local fox boy, courtroom defendant attorney at law. Hi. We employing the law? We are. How's your game? How's your game? We're in the middle of the big top. We're in the middle of the big top turnabout. Did my title tempt you? It was good. There's a lot of walking in Dragon's Dogma. Really? I hope you did a good walk. I hope you had fun in your walk. Raiders, sorry, if you guys need to take care of yourselves, lurk, go get a snack, take some water, take a pee break, whatever you need. I don't know anything about this game, but I have heard of it. We're in the middle of a court case for the murder of the ringmaster of a circus right now. Does this game have the clown lady? This is the game series with the clown lady. This game does not. This chapter that we're playing does not have the clown lady. The clown lady is not part of a circus. But this is the series that comes from. So that's kind of what I'm playing at. So sit back and relax. We're cross-examining a ventriloquist right now. Wow, who's running a clownless circus? It's more like a very different act that happens to have a clown in it for some reason. But we'll get to that when we get to that game, you know? I'll bring it up more at a later time. But yeah, thank you guys for coming in. Well, if it was simply being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Be looking at foods. I hope the case goes well. Thank you so much for coming in. Thanks for bringing your community. I'll make sure they don't get arrested, probably. I'll do my best. Thank you. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. You did. There's no reason that 𝓒𝓼𝓂 would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go on about proving that with evidence? Oh, we absolutely have evidence. Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. I said good evening to him. Why would you say good evening to someone who bashed your head in with a bottle of orange juice? With 76% concentration. 𝓒𝓼𝓂, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't a big deal, it was just an argument. A disagreement at best. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clovered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. We're really just getting the lesser sentence right now. We're trying to aim for the lesser sentence. We can't deny the fact that we're now admitting that Max Galactica just knocked out Ben, you know? The truth is, on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd. I'm sorry, we're calling 𝓒𝓼𝓂 lewd. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Wah! Are you saying the witness is lying? That he's just trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw last night? I guess he would have seen a different person, right? I believe that the witness did see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. A what? If he truly met Max that night, he would have, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person who the witness saw last night was not Maximilian Galactica. That was why 𝓒𝓼 made the effort to greet whoever it was he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it. What in the world, you... Will the defense kindly explain who it was 𝓒𝓼 saw that evening, then? I'm back from getting McDonald's and art supplies. I hope you enjoy your McDonald's. McDonald's! In a little bit, probably the next break, I'll do like a quick lunch break, you know? So who did 𝓒𝓼 see? I have an idea, you know? It wouldn't, just based on everyone else, it probably had to have been this, right? Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must have been Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, 𝓒𝓼 would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, 𝓒𝓼. Isn't that correct? Oh. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wah! Ah! Order, order! How do you respond to this? Oh, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I get a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant the witness saw that night. The witness clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. Silk hat and a cloak. Anyone would wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness had obviously endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma. You have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it was impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that his witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... What? Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, an evidence that clearly establishes one thing. There's no other than Maximilian Galactica possible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Be continued. To be continued. Should I go one more segment? I think we can go one more chunk maybe. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. I don't think they allow whips in a courtroom. They also wouldn't allow a ventriloquist to carry out his act in the courtroom. They're really just doing their best here. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. When I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't it a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. About my cloak, where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought about it like that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. District Court, courtroom number 2. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? He's so sad. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. He's so sad. In West 𝓒𝓼𝓂, born and raised. Oh god, I wish that was there for half a second longer. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he was speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in the court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke was suited best for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? She'd totally be arrested for that. There's a lot worse things that happen in this series, you know? We cross-examined a parrot last game. In a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, why do I have to wear pants? There's a sign that only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. This judge is an awful judge. There's no questioning of this game, really. There's really nothing to question about it, you know? Okay. How about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? Sorry, I was responding to a message just now. Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene around 10:15 that day of the murder. Correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please specify what you saw that evening? How's your apple candy? It's good. It's so tasty. It has like a little bit of a taste to it, which must be like the vitamins and pectin added into it. It's very good. A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this plaza. Without the humor, please. I want to know where the punchline was gonna go. Poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I think it's cute how he has to like keep pushing the carrot out of the way. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh in 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Because no one ever laughs at my jokes, I'm taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Good testimony. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that, My computer just printed on and overtook everything on my computer. I just got really scared just now. Holy shit, what was that? Why is my printer trying to access my computer? It's not even on. Anyway. I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. I hope it didn't, like, fuck up the stream or anything, because it needs to print! It closed all my windows to print! Thank you, I can't wait! We're Gumshoe. No, it's gonna be Gumshoe! Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk about it for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired it was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass my judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. You didn't see anything? Okay, good. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. We can't make Mo sad. I understand, Your Honor. If he causes Clown to stray from any facts, I'll hold you responsible. Am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay. The night of the murder after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight back to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. You happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls! Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What did I do? Did I press him further? Yes. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... call me any way you want. Still gonna get this clown honk. Also, they should have made, should have made the objection hold a bits, make clown honks. Well, we're not the clown. We're just the one objecting. Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah! I forgot about that! You forgot? It would have been fun. I know. It probably would have been fun, but if Mo objects, then he can make the clown noise. Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention the thump, didn't I? Ow, 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 ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. That's when I saw the two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. There's the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Can we ask about, like the item? You know, Mo's testimony and what he's told us yesterday are kind of different. I noticed. We've just got to pinpoint what's changed. It was something about, like, it was this, right? I meant to press. See, you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Not only does she have a whip, she uses the bailiff is asleep. She hits the bailiff too. Yes, I did. That's the climax of my story. Really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. Why would you? What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. Weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Oh, did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh, that's like more than... Is that more than half our lawyer health? That's like half our lawyer health. Oh. This is a bit melodramatic. So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Yeah. You got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us with that great reason. Of course I will. My reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated following under oath. The following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Most believe that he believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There's no way he would have seen Max clonk anyone. In 19... I don't know what that was that he was saying, and I wish I did. I wish I could read all the fast text. Mr. Curls, how do you respond with Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. The clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. The Curls, are you reciting a C? The C team? God. I don't know. I'm just stalling time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. They're always, these type of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. On karma. Tampering with the witness again. Now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls! Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly! The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. Expect the truth. Even if I catch even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in holding cell until you learn court etiquette, got it? No! Got it. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted. There's no doubt that it was him. I wish he'd teach the prosecution court etiquette. Von Karma's not the worst prosecutor. I'll say that. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? She's a good contender, yeah. I wish we could give them a a life bar. There's like a PvP. Sort of decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? Said he wasn't there. You just have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. Silk hat and black cloak, they were all there. All three of his symbols. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so, the silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew what that there were 3 or not? But he saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.1415. Silence, fool. Yours respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order, order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? And no fractions! What are the numbers of pi? 3.1415926? Ghosty loves pancakes. Thanks very much for coming by to chill. To be honest, there weren't any roses in the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. Hello. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses were white. There's no way he could have missed them. And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them in the, near the crime scene. Put the poor clown in witness protection from Von Karma. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly the material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. Got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the truth. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you call 𝓒𝓼𝓭's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing these 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? 𝓒𝓼𝓭 saw them all. 𝓒𝓼𝓭 saw all 3 of Max's symbols. Someone's toying with the truth. However, this witness claims that there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Look at his shoes. I love that the full body is really the only place you'll ever see like the pants and shoes of the people. They were never gonna highlight that Mo was wearing clown shoes that had little clowns on them. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap up this case now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt upon the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I come to the conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. Ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses at that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. You're right, you got one last chance at this. Just one chance, and will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. You are going to prove to me that there's a contradiction with Mr. Curls' statement. You had better give me at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I got a single shot at this. Got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I can forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was at the scene. Do we have something against that? Because if this was found at the scene of the crime, it had to have fallen off at some point, right? This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat that you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. There's some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? This one, Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? Unless you always ask these questions. It was found at the crime scene. Crime scene, which means... The silk hat fell off the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true! Got him, boys. Order, order! Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. How old is Curls? How old is Mo? 46. Solid 46 years old. That's a little older than I thought, but he does have like a family that he has to take care of. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Oh, why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go around and insult my eyesight and my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean... no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. What? Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curl. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. Turned into a bratty little kid. Pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Oh. What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went. What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Fetus Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is it alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. Are you sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter this his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yeah. The photo. Look at this picture. Problem is that the footprints in the snow. Footprints? Your Honor, the judge has a beautiful beard. Objection, Your Honor. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay. So, Mo, how exactly did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike out all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Just wait a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you guys anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feelings things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? Testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just... Just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order, order! I will have order! Francisco Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. Truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That was what I saw. He... just fucking up and left. That is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew, jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Blind people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why would you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? We're now at the part of this story where I've already said that I don't remember how the story goes at all. I feel like I remember the very important part. There's some details I don't recall still. But this, I know what happened. Yeah, he's telling the truth. What he said just now was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means Max actually used magic! Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such foolish fool's foolish dream. I almost read that fully. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I'll let you in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard the need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. Thanks for getting the lights. However, I've gotten the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. However, thank you for the trash. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that is enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29th. Court. Defendant lobby number 5. Hey, Phoenix, you know, this year is going a lot better than last year. December 28th. Oh my god, it's a trial for Max, my baby girl. I love this case. Yeah, we're just getting to the good of it. We just got Mo the Clown to admit that Max Galactica flew from the crime scene. And I can hydrate, thank you. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly anywhere I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I used invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me a secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we can find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. To be continued. I will say that we're gonna take a recess real quick. Ugh. Anyone who's, lurking, chilling out, listening in, we're gonna take I'm gonna have like a quick 10-minute BRB screen, and then we're gonna have a few minutes while I eat, and we do our next part of the investigation. Since I don't have to worry about eating while we're just investigating things. Let's see. Whoop. Want this. Me. That. Got it. Alright. You guys, go pee, get water, keep hydrated. We're, like halfway there. Or halfway through the case, maybe? I hope you guys enjoy the game. I'll see you in a bit, okay? Odd timing on my part. Hello. We're gonna stay like this for a minute while I get ready. But once we finish up this round, if it's okay with you guys, I'll be eaten away while we continue our investigations. I like seeing games like a jazz. Most people are bad at it. I don't know if you guys can hear the desktop noise. Actually, there's music to this, isn't there? There. I shouldn't have like fully ripped off the top so I could put one of my ramen toppers on this, but now I'm scared if I do, they're gonna fall into my soup. I think we could do one more round. My ramen is less done than I thought. Gonna keep playing until one more round. I do enjoy when you guys satire. I do like SATI. I mean, that almost could have been there. Oh, stairs. That's what it was. They're good ones. These are good guests. What was I saying? Oh, I enjoy it a lot when you guys lurk and just kind of listen in. But I think it's funny when I put on words that you guys kind of come out of the woodwork sometimes. They'd be like, "Ooh, it's time to get my words in." I wish I could find more games like this that I could put on for you guys. Guitars? Rats. Rat. Arts. Just one sitar. You're very close. So close. What if I just keep letting you guys go till you don't pass a level? Because I feel like I don't wanna ruin this streak. No! No! Oh, so close. That was tough. That was so close. You were right there. These words are harder than I've seen before. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. Like, I wish we could see what the missing words were. Sometimes. Plug this back in. They buffed this game. Well, it kind of gets leveled to you guys. It kind of goes, how well are they doing? based on that, you were level 18. Well, that's the highest you've gotten. Maybe it takes that into consideration. Unless no, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. All right, we're gonna head back to the. You're gonna hear me eating my ramen while we investigate, so I might not be reading every single line out. Back to this. Love my hoodie, by the way. Thank you. Show it off. It's a short sleeve hoodie with sleeves. Am I wearing a shirt underneath or are they just the sleeves? He'll never know. He'll never find out. You can't get the truth out of me. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. 2 different tricks, 1 of each sleeve. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh, I love this one. Heh. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Well, time for us to head out. How is she a lawyer? She's not a lawyer. She's just helping us out. But she doesn't work for us or anything. She's just a spirit medium. She's the younger sister to our mentor, who was a lawyer. That's all. I'm realizing I need 2 hands to eat this dish. What's the button to continue? Hold on. Star! Hi, Star!
Oh, a raid from 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂 with
Art.
2 viewers. Welcome, raiders.
We're doing
Even
art.
with the cozy group. We'll make sure to have a blast in our stream. Let's
What are you
create some
arting?
foxy moments together.
Hi, Star. Hi, Raiders. My name is Son, your local fox boy. I'm eating right now, so I'm not gonna read. I'll be doing a lot of reading during the investigation part here, but, we're at a circus. Hi. Welcome, Raiders. You come here to see the 𝓒𝓼𝓂? What are you working on? Tell me! Spill the beans. Oh, trouble. Sorry. Throwables. You'll have to show me. DM them to me so I don't forget later. But I'll check them out after I'm done streaming. Ugh. Thank you for the trash. I love it when my friends work on things. Just kidding, I'm looking at them now. Ooh! Oh, that's funny. Sent. I can't wait to see what that's for. And the other still. Okay, okay. Can't wait to see it in all its glory. What would be... There has to be a button for next. Okay, that's our... Are none of these? Wait, options. There has to be a button for next. That's not just me clicking my mouse. Maybe I'll just move my... I can't move my mouse close. Do I really not... Oh, enter! There we go. Quit your whining! Let's give this a shot already! Let's go. Row, 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 row your boat. Oh, they're doing a duet together? What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. Thanks for getting the lights. You can't see me eating the noodles. Don't judge me, okay? Wait, should I whip my little like food asset out? Hold on. Where's my little bowl? No. Oh, this isn't the right folder. Wait. Did I move? No, it's here. I was like, where did my assets go? Where did my bowl go? Hold on. Ah, here it is. Oh. Don't throw it out. Don't throw it out. Not garbage. Yeah, that should be good enough, right? Don't mind me eating noodles. I just glued the old bowl to the front of your shirt. Hands free. It's fine. I do have one where I kind of have my hands up, but they're not as close together as they used to be. Don't mind me. Bluetooth bowl. Sorry if I'm going by this like a little bit fast, but it's just like a bit that they're doing. So red. I guess Anywhere's gonna give us a new interaction, right? Oh, it's you two. No, he's actually talking to Mo. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. He's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? Okay, so it's like a third floor building. I mean, that makes sense. We went up 2 flights of stairs before. I'm glad that Gumshoe gave us a warning. How you doing, Mo? Nothing in here. Head back. Back to the entrance. Into the big top. This would be Regina, right? Probably. Oh. She's not here. How much is allergic to wild tigers? Would you guys put on someone else's jacket if you were stepping out for a minute? Would that be something you guys do? Oh, it's a little bit chilly. I'm just gonna... Oh, this jacket that you left by the door, I'll just put that on very quick. I have to remember that this thing has a straw in it and I don't have to flip this bottle to drink out of it. I don't think there's anything new for me to interact with here. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria! You know what time it is? Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy! Does cafeteria Mexican Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Is it wrong? Try again. I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Why the pizza? I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Yeah, why is he being so nice to us now? Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it's a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. Told them a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Cyclops, he must be telling the truth. Anything to show off? What's this pepper? Okay. After all, I'm just a clown. Where to now? Oh, how about this? Okay. Nothing there. How about the detention center? What you got for us, Max? Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying getting me out of this place? Doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by. This is some famed magician. They said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂, the Great Prisoner Escape. It will be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it'll be an awesome special. If I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. I don't know, I think it'd be kinda cool. Thrice, I hope you like the scan. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. I'm awful calm about the possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime. You didn't have to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓵 says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? Oh, Max, my sweetie. Max is a big fan favorite. You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is I can keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with such a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my, my sweeties want to hear about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. I'm sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do, 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂? I suppose I could tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this! I just happen to have a picture of the, from the Grand Prix with me. Look at this fabulous stage! That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself I could die right here and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain it to the other people in the circus. I like that he just wants the best for the show, you know? He just wants for the, like, what's best for the other performers. Even if he's kind of a smug asshole about it. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn! That's what you should tell them. Gotta get thrown in jail? What record? Do you have anything from Max? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? Let's take a look. Max? I assume a statue of Max? Got 2 bunny girls? It's pretty solid. I don't think there's anything particular about the photo, right? She's just gonna say... What now? Where to now? We do have something new that we could show people. You know what? I guess that's what we just gotta do. The ventriloquist, I remember liking him too. The animations are so good, you know? Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... Guess we won't need to look at this after all. He doesn't react to the photo here. Oh, Mo's not his room. He's in the cafeteria. That's right. Up. Cafeteria. Hi, Mo. Hey, look at this. Look at this photograph. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You seen it as well? Oh, you know what they say about 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. He really gets around. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. You're really out here talking about 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂's bust. His enormous bust. Oh, I missed the line. Got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Tell us about Max busts. Max's bust should be over that small table over there. Oh, that's what's supposed to be on the table. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? You want to see it? Here's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max had just put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Oh, Maya's saying, this thing is really cool. They're absolutely gay coding Phoenix. It's deliberate. You know, Phoenix Edgeworth is absolutely possible. We know they're married. They're gonna get married. But Edgeworth is not here. He's not with us anymore. Most scares me. Nick, I want to make a bust of. I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Maxi bust. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing changed that I could see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's just setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any things that changed, huh? Well, there's this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us, please. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murder." Murder? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. That's a bit odd. Saying hi during lunch break. Thanks so much for the biddy. I hope work's going good, COURTHOUSE. Who in the world posted this thing? Now it added to the court record. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. We have a murder note. To the murder. A little bit preemptive. Where's that? Okay. Earlier on, I pointed a very obvious motive. Was I on the money? Where? Sun good? Sun good. I just had lunch myself. Well, dinner. I'm nice and full. What was your theorized motive? It was hours ago. You can tell me again if I missed it. I vaguely remember what happened, but I won't confirm or deny it. But I'm curious to see what you said. It could be just like a quick summary of it, even. Regina mentioned that Leon was killed by her dad. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. It is a possible motive. That is true. What's this? Oh wait. Oh, he doesn't react to the bust. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. Company? I guess it wasn't really company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go on and find it on your own. I'm sure you could find it somewhere. Ah, that's right. You may also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Right, we found a scrap of paper in the jacket, the tailcoat jacket. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. No, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's what's on the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Now let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? Do the murder. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. We need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job, as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. With Miss 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂.
Oh. Nick, what is that? What's that beeping sound?
It's Miss 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Sort of pager or something?
You don't mind, pal? I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal.
You know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting his— Ow! Biting his lashes from a whip. Oh. 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂! She really did appear. This is our first time seeing 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂 out of court, I think, right? It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. I mean, the story of my defeat at the hands of me, the story of my defeat at your hands making, the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. Global news, Mr. Phoenix, right? Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂, it appears you got your hands on something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the first nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You wanna beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I gotta try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? It must be the esteemed Manfred 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know who I'm refer. Miles Edgeworth! What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. Exactly right, he was my papa. That means Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth would be, like, 5 years older than Franziska. Edgeworth. Man who inspired me to become an attorney. My fought against him in a few cases. A little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, case after that one. Never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note in the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? So this actually means that the other game was like 2 years ago. I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he is still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? It's on Karma? What? I don't know if you're, God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough with you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk to the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Acro's room. The birds. I don't know why it's so funny seeing the birds draw like this. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're so doofy looking. Their little stick legs. Oh, I love these birds so much. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But, here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed at the tightrope. Or the flying trapeze. Nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That is why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She truly is she's truly a princess. Really a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? Maya, you can't just ask that to someone you just met. The nerves in my leg were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? Can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't leave this building by... Why do you live on the 3rd floor of a building with just stairs? Who thought this was okay? I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. Accident. Give him a new room. This is clearly not like a new thing, right? At no point did someone think, we should move you to the 1st floor so you can, you know, leave. How did they get him up there? Does he even need a wheelchair? Does it make sense to have a wheelchair on the 3rd floor of a building he can't leave? Maybe. I guess he could get around the room, but still. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Von Karma implied this was her conclusive witness. She didn't imply, she said it. How is he getting down from there with help? He said that he can't get down without help. They're not gonna just leave him there and expect him to show up at court. They're gonna have someone, like, pick him up to, like, ensure that he's coming. Like locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, mister, right? Well... They got a princess carry him down, yeah. The bailiff will. Maybe Gumshoe will. Exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. Months ago. When in the world went on at that circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got a call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw. Saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from, below my window. I see. The scene of your crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? Flying straight up into the air. He? 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. What? What I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. I wanna see what things he might react. Monkey. Yeah. Money's a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? Yes, indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Man's covered in birds. I don't think I have anything else I could show him, so... Side. Ooh. Very big circus. Big tough. Grr. Got a bad feeling about this. Grr. Grr. Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya! Nick! It's you guys! I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more a monkey than a human. A monkey? pity about what happened to you, the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
Say it, but she didn't seem all that broken about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
A star?
That means that my dad is looking down from me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. I bet you there's no way Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down this request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
Goes out to a spot with low light pollution. Wow, ton of people died this morning. No. Let's see. Cafeteria. What? Mo's gone. Message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo.
Hamburger. Just thinking about it's making me hungry.
All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad.
Well,
it means there's something I need to do first. Sorry. Huge pile of trash. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that.
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here. Her costume, huh? Thought it would be in the pile. I'm trying to figure out where the monkey is, I guess. Or the costume, right? Nothing else. Where's the monkey? Is it like among the costumes here? Oh. Yep. Where do I go?
Okay. I had to glance at the the guide note very quickly. I missed something. Don't mind me. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. Was it in your pocket? This piece of paper? Was it in your pocket? I guess I noticed it when I was around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized this piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did, so I stuck it up there. How'd you know? It was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. Explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Added to the court record. Or updated. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence that what took place. Okay. Like now... This is where we should go. Lodging house, first floor. Who lives on the second floor? Someone has a hole in their floor. Whoever lives right below Mo. Or right above. Mo's not here. That, I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Monkey! Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding something. That's it, that's a thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style! Give it back! Monkey brain. That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't make a little girl cry. Yikes. Tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it, let me see it. Huh? You see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe they'll let you, then maybe they'll let you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Not my size at all. Move. Out of here. Gotta bring this back to Regina. %. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you! You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? It isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. He's so grumpy looking. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down, and he opened his mouth. You know. Gow. Usually when he... Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. So they were screaming because they loved you, seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. That's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Oh. Shot by the ringmaster? They said nothing about that. Well, I guess that's that. Go back now. Something smells fantastic. Oh, I know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? All I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? How he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Well, anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be half-baked clown. So I think about trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? Maybe a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. Probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Oh. And all that's left is to see if everyone could get over the tragedy. You know. Tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't you worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. It must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, yes, that's it. That's right, girly. Dang, 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 correcto mundo. Does he mean ding? Well, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek, 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 eek. Oh, I'm right, aren't I? Oh. 2. Now we're getting closer to the truth. About 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? Have anything? Yeah, I think so. Back. Then. I think we have what we need already. Ghetto, just like the game. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over here! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead! Fortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I kinda got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How do you? I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite in the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. Promise? He's involved in this, too. Involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... This is the person you promised wouldn't say anything? I think we got everything we need. Your Honor, this man is not just a clown, but the entire circus! Must have been 𝓒𝓵𝓾, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Sorry, 𝓒𝓵𝓾. Lock successful! Just like you said, you know, the accident. Someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How could that have been better? He's still alive. When he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in bed in the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to 𝓒𝓵𝓾? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was 𝓒𝓵𝓾's brother. But brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, 𝓒𝓵𝓾 and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who's 𝓒𝓵𝓾's younger brother? John Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oh. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. Smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? I never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. That's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. All this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka shaka. Here he goes again, acting like a normal crazy self. Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Really? I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. But Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Don't have anything else. Percent, maybe? Okay, she has no comments on that. I'm trying to figure out what these two's name. Sean Dingling, Ken Dingling. I wonder if it's like a pun based on something. Not examine. Acro! Acro, I gotta ask you about your coma brother. Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? Back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. Yeah, how did he get hurt in the accident? It seems he knows, that we know. Oh, well, it seems you've got, things you want to talk about, so far away. Right, the wheelchair? About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this? It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. Fine, if that were the real cause, you'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? There was something else going on at the time. Known. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, he's pissed at us. No, I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked? By a lion? That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If an animal's coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. My main phrase was, battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because he had to fight it. He had to fight it to save someone. That. Shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? That was how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about that from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of his tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up in the center of the same accident. Together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. Must have one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault, but you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Might be this little princess right here. Gina. You always seemed calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Agent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Yes. But this is a big chunk. This... Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. I'm not successful. Wheelchair. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do. You have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is? They all thought he was being stupid, too. That line was very old to begin with. Age brought it with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. That's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? Still in a coma. Went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? It's the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. Did it look like he was smiling? He? Leon, obviously. Oh. He bit down on Bat's head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. On karma. I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle this tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. It's all beginning to come together now. I remember how the story went now. I love the little birds. I love how they look. So this entire game series was originally on like I think the Game Boy and the DS, right? And so all the art was originally like kind of pixelated sprite art. So seeing it all on like the PC remaster, like HD, is so funny because there are some details that just look so interesting. Like the little bird stick legs. I love them all dearly. Oh, Astrophel, thank you so much for your first. Hobby number 5. The first 3 were GBA in Japan and DS in America. Okay, that is how it went then. Yeah. I did like the format of the DS where like the court records and everything were on a separate screen so that you can directly look at like what they were saying and that kind of stuff. So I wonder how they'll handle some of the stuff, some of the mechanics in the Apollo Justice trilogy. I'm so curious to see how those will play out. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. That is a carton of milk, Regina. Regina! Oh, fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today. And hydrate. I'm also... Don't hand me a glass of milk. Of course I did.
Who told me that I should come down, come and watch this? Said that. Lactose, yeah. So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Is contrast of value the same thing, son?
No. Technically, but they're kind of two separate things. So contrast would be the difference in value, if that makes sense. A value is like a scale of 1 to 100 on how dark or light something is. Then contrast is saying, like, oh, this one is at 30 and this one's at 90, but it looks a lot more stark than if it was like at 50-50. Yeah, so it's related, it's not the same thing. But it's interchangeable depending on the context. Yeah. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Sorry for the off topic. No, I love questions like this. I don't mind them at all. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to ya, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Did they all bring Max milk? Jacksepticeye jump scare. When did this game come out? Like 2006 or something? Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can the other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we'll rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her to the court today. What's that supposed to mean? He needs to know when people die, they don't just become stars. Maybe an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Courtroom number 2. Dumbass clown never went to Star College. Everyone knows about stars. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this provision, we're all now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. She slays so hard! I love her design so much. Like the palette and everything, it's so good. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tight. Time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Another one. Name and occupation. And Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you at the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the eyewitness's room is near the crime scene. Oh, I think that was wrong. Karma saying the previous one. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the eyewitness saw something quite shocking. Could you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise coming from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought it was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that is the case, there's very little the prosecution needs to add. And all that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared to the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. You're right, you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings. There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Thumped in the window. Oh, someone flying. Max Galactica. It was only from behind, but that's who I look like. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. With the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? Safety lights lit things up for me enough to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses in the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Or maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony? Why not? There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. Right. Let us see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Yeah. This, right? You claim to have seen the exact thing that Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. What would have been quite... that would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how hard you look at it, that's Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max had 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Show him the badge, it always works! I think one of the birds might try to take it if we pull it out now. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand.
Is he not wearing shoes? Order, order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth and now I gotta back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
He can't bend forward to tie his shoe. This is not his fault.
Thank you for showing me your badge, Astrophil. It's very shiny. This one on my head has a little bit of tarnish, you know, but I think it's okay. So we stated at the top when we were in the lobby that we're thinking that Acro is the real culprit. So that's what we gotta lead with, I guess. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
Maybe you don't believe me, just look at the witness.
Where are these birds coming from?
He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He's pecking at us.
He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But you do this by accusing me of murder of all things. See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous.
The hummingbird is surviving off of Nick's sweat.
He's salty.
He's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man.
Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it.
I
think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro was unable to stand out under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright?
No, we don't. There's no one else that he could have had help from. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There's no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. Can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix, right? If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear up something for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? In his room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there could only be one correct answer.
Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. Hi, James. Hello, hello. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It is an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that, what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Dingling ain't saying a thing-a-ling. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, the assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. Means you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Something about the sprite just up and leaving is so funny to me. Maya, it's impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Buffet? Buffet? I'm not really sure which word that was. He needs a flute whistle. He has the pants from Wallace and Gromit? Wait, who does? Huh? Oh! Yeah? Yeah, that's... Man, I love Wallace and Gromit. I know exactly what you're talking about. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. Gotta give this one, I gotta give this one serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Should have evidence. What did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime? What did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of a murder against Russell Berry? Gosh. It doesn't help that Buffet, strike repeatedly, and Buffett and Buffet are spelled the damn same. Okay, I was wondering. I'm like, am I, like, missing a letter? Is it, like, am I just misreading? Do I not know how to spell buffet? But they are spelled the same. Okay. Give me buffet. What would... Wait, did something get moved? Who put the lion next to the monkey? Who put Leon there? So what do we have? Pepper. Leon! Every day is a good day to hate the English language. I should read out you guys that that poem that uses a bunch of English words. By the way, I think it's this. Is that a picture? It is indeed. The problem with it is the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? Quite a large bust, and because of its life size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force and gravity of Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. A bust so heavy that it could kill, huh? Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. There's something to be said about gravity's effect on a person's bust, but I wouldn't be able to form the words. Mr. Jingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things that— Ow! I'd watch what I'd say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? The tingling— Oh! It finally clicks. It finally clicks. I was trying to figure it out. I thought it was I think it's a combination of, like, dangling. Like an acrobat dangling from a trapeze or something like that. And the ringling— the Tingling Brothers, you know. That's so funny. Thank you for presenting your badge. It's very shiny. I can see that you're very much a real lawyer. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. He's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Can you see things my way once in a while? Mr. Jingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. That's not how ruse is spelled. What? How was it spelled? Did I read it weird? If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. You think the game has a typo? It's possible. Thank you. Ah, that woman will sink to any low to win this case. Win a case. I don't think rouse works here. Ruse does. Oh, I was not paying attention. I suppose I could have lifted something that size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick it out as far as enough to look. Not to mention, he could have not known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Can't let her get to me. I got to focus. What was I to listen? I'm stronger for body from working as an acrobat. Only my legs were injured. And lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out the You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way I would have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick? Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. It does make sense. Only could prove it somehow. What if Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down? Okay. Swear to God, if the birds have something to do with this. Look at their little stick legs. They're so cute. I think I've explained things for the mission.
I let it... Oh no, that wasn't the loop. That was part of the cross-examination. It would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? And a little cockatiel. I love their little faces. I love their little stick legs. I love their minimalist wings. Just everything about them. So, we know that this was the scene of the crime. That there was a box with just nothing in it but a pepper shaker. So what if, what if the ringmaster was, looking at the box or sitting on the box, no? Acro? You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was gonna be. Quite precisely, might I add. Your silly hintings at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is that the wooden box is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? Same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answers to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean... If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would have been no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order! This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. The next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingley, of course. He connected it to a rope, and all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix, right? Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. It's heavy, right? It's like 20 pounds. The box had a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this, wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down to lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? Exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box, also had carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be approximately the same place. Oh! This is only smart when we don't... He's smart for, what is it? Exposition. Did he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? I love how she's just assaulting right in the courtroom. Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yeah? Oh, yeah. The cafeteria. And what happened to it? I like to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you?
I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ah. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Your Honor, I request glass pane between the prosecution and myself. For safety, you understand. Hers. Yeah, we definitely have a problem here. But there's no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let me hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Well, the only one who would have taken something... there's a picture. Something as incredibly shiny and sparkly as these. Monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? Objection! But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Objection! Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Burn, Phoenix. Gwa! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. There was a tuba and also an engine in the room, so I'd say yes. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where's the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? Possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular. I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't be so flamboozled, especially by a fraud of, this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten an absolute most important thing, Mr. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Full name. What is that? You should know. You forgot that the fraud of a magician client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah! There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. No reason to doubt the clown's testimony? The same clown who cannot stop lying? Who was the murderer the clown saw? I would say murderer the clown saw. I am gonna admit, I was so focused on reading that I wasn't paying attention. So who was the murderer that the clown saw? It has to be in the... Also the monkey. It was all the monkey! Wait. Back to Evan.
Look at that face. Is that a face of a monkey you would trust? Does that look like a trustworthy monkey right there? I don't know. I don't know if we can trust this monkey. Steals things? And just takes them back? Not at all. And look at his dumb little hat and his little blue shirt. I want to know what the rest of his outfit looks like. He looks like a little wizard. I want to know what the artist department was thinking with the outfit. I wonder if the art book actually has... I don't own the art book for the first game. I should really get to that. This little guy mugs people. That's true. He mugs people for their items. He beat them up and then stole the items. So I'm thinking that this is what happened. So this was, who was the murderer that the clown saw? Maybe. What is this supposed to mean? Okay. Okay. So it wasn't that it was the Okay, we're talking about this scene. I thought it was I thought it was the fact that we saw whatever it was, the ringleader dressed as Max. I was wrong. Okay, one victim, Russell Berry. The other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Okay. There seems to be one other image of money in the gallery. Do you want me to send it? Yes. I'm so curious. It's from the anime. Oh, that's a good point. I only recently figured out that there was that this part was adapted from. He's wearing a little vest. he looks less scary, probably because this is like a fairly realistic monkey. They didn't add his philtrum, which I think is a charming part of any animal. This part exactly, I'm not quite sure what to present. Because I don't think we've gotten to the point where we've solved exactly what happened. We're just trying to present who we think that the murderer that the clown saw from their POV, right? That's why this case is bullshit. Like, it's so interesting how it happens, but as a game... Like, as a case in a game, it's so, like, what the heck? This case made me so angry. Could it be the bus again, since it looks exactly how Max looks? It might be. We have extra health. I'm looking at it. I didn't present it. Oh. Yep. He won't let us say bust. He wouldn't let us say bust in the courtroom. That might be it, though. I asked who the other person most saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. Au contraire, mon frère. Frère. Bust! It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. Everyone here looking at Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang on. It would be easy to hang off one of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on the bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put a cloak on the bust? That question is of utmost important in this case. Don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. Well, let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? I think probably then. Okay. You know what? Now is when we do this. I hate this part! I feel like I'm remembering what to do here. A fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. I mean the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. It won't be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright. Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. Got meat on the bone. Cloak on the bust, meat on the bone, same thing. I think I made myself forget this case. I also was very selective about what I remembered until I got to a certain point. Then everything just fell back into place. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box into the scene. Then, he attached that rope to the bust. He dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. By none other than Ventriloquist and his puppet. By none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ventrilo. Then, when the ringmaster arrived at the scene, bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance to release the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. The very instant the bust hit the victim, are they actually gonna show, like, the moment of death? Right there. Eh. You waited just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, that just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss 𝓒𝓒. This circus isn't over yet. What? There's something about the slow putting onto the bust. The impact of the bust threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused a certain caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. The JPEG got dragged in MS Paint. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea what Moe saw was the bust being erased with a cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. There it goes. And that is how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. My people need me. So you see, the only one who could have pulled this off is the person who was able to drop a murder weapon from above this crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Magic. He's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So? What now? You graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? Contradiction, actually. Okay then, let's use that and get out of this jam. He just eats a bird like a horse for his break to— No! Don't eat, do not the bird. I love how the judge is always surprised by the fact a courtroom needs evidence. Listen, courtroom cases go fast in this world. 3 days? Maybe they don't need evidence. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Hard proof? Hard proof that we have unraveled this case. What would it be? Pepper. Throw this at Von Karma. Alright. The prosecution needs a chance to pin this on the accused defense. Please present evidence to refute this claim that the defendant is a practitioner of skydiving, hockey, football at this instant. Would be this, right? The fact that there was a hat at the scene of the crime, even though no one saw the hat fall. Although, in this, there's no hat here. I assume because that is just supposed to be the body. True! The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explains all of those contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Maybe stop asking him questions and he'll stop talking. Makes sense. If you see it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said he witnessed the white roses on Max's chest that night. Hey, lawyers. Hi, Jeff. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the incident when the cloak snagged onto the bust. Cloak snagged onto the bust. What happened to the white roses? You get it yet? If the cloak got snagged into the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up in the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Did the man get tagged by a falling statue? Yes. So, the ringleader of the Berry Big Circus was killed. And we've just uncovered the true murderer. Fuck, that's funny. He was a father, an adoptive father. And we're accusing his adopted child, Acro, of being his murderer. This is quite shocking. You're actually here for like the big breakdown reveal of how the court case went down. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Who? We talking about Von Karma or we're talking about Acro? This is Acro? He was an acrobat. He got an injury by fighting a lion who put his who put his brother in a coma after he tried to impress the lion tamer. Is he a druid or something? I might as well be. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? The Acro used to be a horse for a kid who fought giant monsters. And that's Acro, my bad. Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with a relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. Seems this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. This is the last chunk. We're getting there. Your Honor, the ringmaster left Acro on the 3rd floor to fucking rot. No. Hope you guys are doing good. We're in the last, like, maybe hour? Maybe a little less? Do you think they get snacks at recess? Well, they only have, like, 10-15 minutes usually. So, it's usually enough to, like, get water, get coffee or something, I think. Chips? I was just like, dude, I've been listening to Wright Yammer for fucking hours. Let me eat my sandwich. To be honest, these court cases only take like 2-3 hours a day. And like they usually take place between like 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. So they probably have breakfast and then like a late lunch. I gotta get into this habit of using this water bottle again. Oh, I can take a hydrate. Ugh. Think I'm lying? Calling me a liar? Oh. Blah. I'm not lying. Calling you a clever fox boy. There is no cooldown on the Magatamas and lawyer badges. I wanna make like throwable props for each lawyer. But I'm having a hard time thinking of another one for Athena later on. Ugh. Thank you. Thank you. These badges are very good. They look like my little cookies for my merch command. To be honest, I also had to fix them. I didn't export them right, so they look more like Yakwa than they do metal right now. Thanks for the yowie. That's it. That's what they are. Make Phoenix eat his badge. Can I save? I'm gonna save just in case. I can't believe it. Acro? Pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, cough. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Stop littering. My favorite AA game, 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. Hey, pal! You gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Oh, he was going psst, psst. Detective 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really we got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Uh-huh. That was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. We're not really allies or anything. And everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to plan. I don't know. Miss von Karma doesn't really doesn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. She's gonna create another murder case if she finds out, so shut the fuck up. What did he mean by the very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package of the circus from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? Milk. The reception area looks like some the reception area looks like some kind of dairy. Hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? Aw. There's something so cute about that. Because, if anyone wasn't here before, Max 𝓒𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓂, he can't perform. He gets performance anxiety if he doesn't have milk. Oh, you know what? Acro was kind of wearing shoes there, I think. I think they're like sandals. Miss von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I wonder if that counts as a performance-enhancing substance. Despite the fact that the circus has a poor opinion of him, they're still coming around. They're still, like, sending him milk. I think that's so cute. Like, even like, Mo, he doesn't like... He has, like, a very visible dislike for Max, but he still came around with a glass of milk, too. Or another carton, I guess. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have had to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Help. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro could kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right. Well, how could anyone think that, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, the birds get closer when he's sadder.
Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix, right? You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
Is there anything that we can even cross-examine? Guess not. It was a trap. Yeah, Von Karma set you up again. Can I back out now? Oh, I guess I had to cross-examine something first. Little bird gets closer. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? You have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Phoenix, right? Think hard.
Ow! Ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Weird seeing her talk about emotions. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I tried to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. What do you think, Nick? I can't back out of this. Can I not back out of this now? He still has some lawyer HP, I guess. Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, this judge is getting misty-eyed. Got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
Ow!
Get a grip, old man. No crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may proceed with his testimony.
Let's just press on everything. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about the other people at the circus?
That was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. No one really had the time to look after us. We were worried about other things. But the ringmaster would always come to see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking about what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? Hi, Spadoinkle. Hi. We are in like the last leg of this chapter. We're getting to it soon, but I've accidentally fallen for a cross-examination trap. But thank you for the biddies. Never give up.
How long have you been a performer?
I became an acrobat around 9 years old. He started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? Happens to the best of us. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying... the Flying Dinglingberries. The household... it's nearly a household name. Yeah, Jeff, they're the Dingling brothers. They're Sean... What's her name? Anyway, their stage names are Acro and Bat. And now I've just learned that it's also a pun for Dingleberry. Wow. I've never heard of, I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is, the point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You really are a remarkable young man. I just keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. I think that'll be enough for now. Honor whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. Pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would like to know. Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want to kill the ringmaster dead? No. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Whoa.
Thank you, _option,
Hi,
for the
Comedy.
awesome 21 months of support.
I'm the boy.
Hello, the boy. Well, hello there. Your message brings a playful touch to our stream. Let's continue to have.
I gotta make his messages shorter. I don't know how to make his messages shorter. Goodness. Thanks for coming on by. Thank you so much for being a good egg for 21 months. Wow. Thank you, thank you. There's a hype train going on. Fun fact, if you guys get a level 5 hype train or higher, I would do a merch reveal. I have a whole nother merch line that I'm gonna slowly be putting out in February. This was not something I was expecting to do because I forgot that hype trains existed. But if you guys get level 5s at any point before the merch line drop, I'll release one merch at a time for every train. I thought that was Nick talking. Yes, Your Honor. Obviously he killed him, because, you know, that's how carnies are. Circus fools just be like that. It's the one with the clown and the balloons, the famous one. It's not. I'm gonna tell you right now, Comedy, the clown with the balloons isn't part of a circus. Every circus is just a small version of Game of Thrones. I know, I played them all. I just forget a lot of these games. There's no balloons in this one whatsoever. Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. You foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. Von Karma! The end of things? Acro? You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. Woo! Thank you for the bees. Oh. There I go. Buh. What did you just say? Thank you so much for the biddies comedy. Thank you for the biddies spudunky. That was very right speaker center. Turning it from a murder case to a manslaughter case. The man was slaughtered because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order, order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you tempted to imply that 𝓒𝓵𝓾 was trying to kill someone else? Think. Did the judge just order indiscriminate assault? It's... No. It's whoever's being loud, so it's not indiscriminate. It's clearly targeted. Is this where the lion comes in? The lion's already dead. Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? 𝓒𝓵𝓾, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. It's very discriminate assault. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Oh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I would want to know why 𝓒𝓵𝓾 would want to kill Regina Berry. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves 𝓒𝓵𝓾 was out to kill this young girl. So, this is what happened. 𝓒𝓵𝓾 put this note in Regina's pocket. Regina saw the note and went, I'm not a murderer. So she put up this note in the bulletin board in the cafeteria for everyone to see, so that, you know, it would be addressed to the right person. 𝓒𝓵𝓾, you remember this, don't you? Very glad to catch your stream and forbidden hear your voice. Has been crazy for me lately, but I gotta go empty brain and become vegetable now. Comedy, thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good time. It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Kinda smoke weed. 𝓒𝓵𝓾 wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. You're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there was just one little problem. 𝓒𝓵𝓾 did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. How do you even smoke anything? Do you even have lungs? With effort. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, 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 Mr. Wright! This little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father... the ringmaster saw the note? Jeff, you just gonna hotbox yourself in some weed? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that 𝓒𝓵𝓾 gave us earlier today. Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. 𝓒𝓵𝓾 had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of the window to see who it actually was. I've got it! 𝓒𝓵𝓾 thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? He is. Fortunately, it's only to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. 𝓒𝓵𝓾 wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool, with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. It's like when the sauna you get, the big sage. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, that would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did he just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded in the note? The incident 6 months ago. Someone's got to get whipped in the eyeball. And now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about this incident 6 months ago is actually... now, we have this box. It was a 20-pound box that's lined with steel, but there's only one thing inside of it. I am putting down in Phoenix like a devil. She's here for moral support. Achoo! Achoo! No. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. Well, what do you mean? Oh no, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. It's bluffing. Recall what the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because the piece of decisive evidence was what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Barry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you could draw. A foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. You're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim? Who's this? That is 𝓒𝓵𝓾's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. Not a stretch to see how 𝓒𝓵𝓾 could feel that his brother is dead. The long chain of manslaughter charges. 100% gumshoe. Regina, she did that to him? You spend your entire life daydreaming up with new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into 𝓒𝓵𝓾's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Barry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. That's a little biased now, isn't it? So what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. No, the fucking lions murk tamers all the time. So, Jeff, to explain to you what happened, Bat, the younger brother, wanted to ask Regina out on a date. And so he did a dare where he said, if I could stick my head in the lion's mouth, you'll have to go on a date with me. And this lion is like fully trained. It's just an old lion and he's experienced with this kind of trick. But for some reason, it bit down on Acro when this happened. And so the lion had to be put down. Terrible idea, actually. There was a little bit more to it than just an accident. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina could ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. He got this. Bat scarf, stained with his blood, and a small quantity of pepper. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? Short PSA for y'all. A lot of animals fucking hate us, so don't put your bits in their mouths. No, this was a nice lion. You're gonna find out what happened for real. That's right. And who's the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Thanks, and I was planning that too. Regina gave it to him. There's something more than just blood in the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. She covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. We did what now? But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Judge, please, phrasing. Seems like the judge doesn't quite, just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix, right. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however... Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, he was actually all he actually did was sneeze. He was thinking of snap. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. Dad sneeze. What's the matter, Miss Juan Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that, this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that is when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Every case thus far has been some Looney Tunes shit, Your Honor. Again, not the weirdest case in the series. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. You think there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro! You don't mean... You can't mean... Witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Are we gonna get gray aliens with ray guns and saucers down the line? So, Jeff, let me tell you that in the 5th game of the series, there's a rocket ship. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? In the face of the strangest criminal ever, after thinking they got away with the wackiest crime ever with the goopiest lawyer ever walks in, that tripped my fight-flight reflex. Mr. Wright, can you prove that the witness is in fact from the planet that you claim them to be? Let's just say that the moon plays a very vital key role in one of the later cases. And it's not just like, oh, looking at the moon from Earth. Like, straight up. We going to space, baby. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? Same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. You guys act like we haven't done the fake sister's ghost case. That's true. We literally had a case where someone faked being the ghost of her own sister, then had plastic surgery to take on the identity of her sister, to live a new life after malpractice. Phoenix were being eaten alive by that bird this entire time. It's been sucking up his little sweat drops. It's getting hydrated. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, being pecked in the forehead by a bird looks super painful. In reality, hummingbirds don't actually peck. They stick out their little tongues and licks up the nectar. So you just feel like a slight tickle. That's fine. That's all. If it was covered in the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I can get this one right, the case is won. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but... Why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now that you know the true meaning of 𝓒𝓾𝓼𝓂, total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I could expect. You leave no stone unturned. 𝓒𝓾𝓼𝓂 never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think you found, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bus was not in the room. 𝓒𝓾𝓼𝓂 total justice in my ass, you bobcut hack. Their murder weapon is still unaccounted for. See, Mr. Wright, the bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, my detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. I'll take a hydrate. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put in my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is what pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ah! Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. I don't have a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Maya, you're the fucking psychic. She's not psychic. She's a medium. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. It's just a psychic with an extra step. There's a slight difference. There's a slight difference there. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. One knows the living is thinking. The other gets fucking possessed. I think this brings the cross-examination of this... This brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Hold it. Oh, Maya. Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, and I just bit my tongue. Uh-huh? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised here? She's your aide, isn't she? Looks like we're busted. Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Pandemonium. What? You're asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now's the time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. It's the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? It's not a lodging house. I don't think it could be somewhere in the big top. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The judge's bench, the prosecutor's bench, the witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy. You have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. But it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. He has stick legs like the birds. He hasn't walked in 6 months. He's clearly atrophied as well. That's why the birds like him so much. He's one of them. Calmly touches bird. Fuck. I flattened a man with this. Oh, I missed the line. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your own position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. The only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? Got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Franziska von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How do you know to launch a surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When they executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. Von Karma getting compared as Phoenix, right? Phoenix is equal probably fucking hurts. The only place that I could really I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. As Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. Did the birds go to prison as well? So, maybe. Does he get a window in his jail cell? You've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. No, I sure couldn't. Hi, Vander. Thank you so much for the 7-stream streak. I can't believe it. Me! Make a mistake! Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Ever heard of jailbirds? They were invented by this game. This is the first in this is the first of 3 instances of birth. 4 This is the first of 4 this is actually the second. This is the second of 4 instances in this game series where a bird appears. That's all I have to say. It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. And don't forget! Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Rustle Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted. Ah! I'm not lying, I swear. I'm not hiding any secrets. Okay, here's a joke. 4 birds, a monkey, and a whale walk to a courtroom. A dog named Missile. Shawshank Redemption pipe-hitting lightning scene, but it's also the birds pecking. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently while saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. You're saying that you were a victim of all this as well? No, that is not what I mean. Oh. I am nothing but a murderer. That is who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. This is like, honestly, one of the saddest breakdowns, because he's kind of given up. That is why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. We're probably getting manslaughter charge anyway. I mean, this guy isn't our client. It's Maximilian Galactica, so worst case, we get assault, and that's it. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. Just a flat tragedy. We didn't plan it. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty! God, he's so tall. Real tragedy having to make it through the case. Woo! The Von Karma family has literally never won against Phoenix. Yay! Yay! Court is adjourned. We did it. At some point, you think people would recognize Right as the fucker or smartest person, luckiest or smartest person around? Mm-hmm. Well, they do, honestly. That's why in his entire career as a lawyer, as far as we see, he only loses once. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. That's pretty much the plot of Apollo, isn't it? Yeah. Phoenix Wright is just a trickster entity of some kind. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, the one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max. But only at max, 1 million of them. Thank you. Mo, my beloathed. He just made a pun out of Max's name just now. Max? 1 million? What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Why does he have a carrot over his head? You know the term carrot in a stick? As a clown, he's all carrot. Sweetie pie. Pat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. That does not explain. Regina? Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. Just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... is he going to try and get his revenge on me? No. He's not going to do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? Are you really sure? I can believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have a desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know how you're not just making stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge. Of course he is. Run. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat! That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes.
Till he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. That's sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? Really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. Congrats, Regina. You tried to prank the boy that had a crush on you. Got your father killed, put him in a coma. You got your father killed, put him in a coma, and his brother plotted your assassination. All in a day's work. And whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. The ringmaster's a really amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's still sticking together. Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. Best circus the world ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. And I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? Yeah, unfortunately, Circus 𝓒𝓼 already exists. I mean, as opposed to what? I guess I could go home and play Nintendo. I don't know what to say. All I could say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? We've got to work together to make our very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. Seems like everything's going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh, he's really laughing. No, that should be Phoenix's voice. You had it right. Oh, yesterday's surprise raid really paid off, just like you said, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was a defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Edgeworth? It's him! He's not dead! So up until this point, Phoenix thought that Edgeworth was dead and has refused to talk about him or hear his name out loud. Farewell, my turnabout. Are you guys ready? I don't remember this case also. I barely remember this one. This case is so crazy, I love it. Deadworth's resurrection. Are you guys ready to see the opening cutscene? This will be next week. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna remember this as it goes. Now, the moment you've been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Will it be our hero of heroes? The final case of all of them are so iconic. Oh my god.
Last year's runner, Jammin' Ninja, or the Captain Saipon all the way from the, this is going by so fast. Starry School, Onyankopon. The lady, Hope Lady Luck goes out to all the winners tonight. The winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Whoa! The true hero of... It's going by so fast I can't read it. Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! They killed the moon! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Just fucked the moon up. I think that's iconic in a lot of, like, big animes. It'll happen in March 20th. I'll see you in March 20th. But that's where we're headed to next. Are you guys excited for next week? We're already at the end of the 2nd game. What? Dope. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. That's my mod. I'm checking out the stream that we're gonna go into. Alright. Thank you for the stream side. Thank you so much for chilling out with me. Oh, thank you for the yaoi. Thank you for the trash. I am trash very much. Objection! Yay! Good court case today. We actually went a little shorter than I thought because I did have the help of the guide for certain cases, so I wasn't spending like an hour getting lost. So I think this might be how I... please, I've seen your badges. It's okay, I believe you. I believe that you're an attorney, okay? Good job, junior detectives. Well, Dave. Dave. Hey, man. Thanks for coming by to chill. Go, my legal representatives. Imagine if you could hire, like, 5... Like, how many people are throwing their badges right now? Like, 10 different attorneys to defend you? Like, power in numbers, you know? But we are gonna say hi to Moon, who's having her stimathon right now. What do we want as our raid message? You know, just to be a little silly. And I can hydrate. I would like to hire 5 attack lawyers, and I'll hire 2 in defense. I turn my lawyer to attack mode. Would it be funny if we went into Moons with objection, you're gay? It would. But it would also sound like really bad, to be honest. I don't know. It would get flagged by Automod. How about objection? As funny as it is, I don't know if I want that to be the impression in such a you know, a big stream that she's having right now. Mood would know coming from you. I don't want it to get flagged is the only problem. So how about objection? It was his bust, Your Honor. Something like this. Put emotes in it. All right. We're gonna wrap up. You guys think of a fun way to combo. You could use the cookies, but they are follower emotes. So if you're a follower, you'll see them, but they won't come across in your message unless you're subscribed. But if you are subscribed, you can use the cookies. I do like the little pop emote. Alright, we're gonna raid Moon. I love you guys. I'll see you some point next stream. At the very least, I'll see you guys next Thursday, huh? Alright, I love you guys. Bye-bye.